ectoplasm you receive by 20%, so that's going to be a huge buff. And plus, the necklace, it isn't really that expensive, and it will help you for all necromancy rituals that you do. For this method, you can expect to make around 10 mil GP per hour, and for the necromancy XP, you can get about 140,000 base XP per hour, and that is just doing the ritual, so you're not doing any of the ritual disturbances or anything like that, which will of course get you a lot more XP if you're doing it, but that also makes the method not as AFK, and you won't be making as much money because you won't be able to do as many rituals per hour. So to start this method, you have to do something a bit boring, which is just gathering buckets of slime. So if you have an ectophile, just teleport to the ectofunctus. You want to bring some magic notepaper because you're just going to be noting buckets of slime in the basement here. It will take about 8 minutes to get enough buckets of slime for a full hour of rituals. You'll be going through about 580 buckets of slime per hour, so depending on how long you want to do it, that's how many buckets of slime you should note. Now, if you do have the Moritania legs 2, 3, or 4, you can get some free daily teleports to the Ectofuncus slime pool, which then you can just collect some of those buckets and then go bank them rather than using magic notepaper if you want to save a little bit of money. And then if you do have the hard or elite Moritania achievements completed, you can get 26 or 39 buckets of slime per day just by talking to Robin. So that is another way you can just get some buckets of slime every day pretty fast. Now, once you have enough buckets for however long you are going to be doing this method, you can just put them in the ritual storage and you can start the ritual. You will want to make sure you bring your ritual setup, which includes all your ghostly essence, ectoplasm, candles, things like that, and make sure you have that alteration necklace. Now, you will want to be doing the manifest ectoplasm ritual. So once you set all of the foundational glyphs for that ritual, you can then set the alteration glyphs, and you'll want to do the highest multiply you have active. Do remember you can boost your necromancy level with either necromancy potion, overloads, things like that, to have access to higher level glyphs. So ideally, you will want to boost up to 103, so you will have access to the multiply 3 glyphs, so you can make the most amount of money per hour here. Once you have it all set up, you can start the ritual, and this is the AFK part. You can see the timer at the top. You really just have to wait until it's done, and the ectoplasm will go straight into the storage and just start another ritual. So it is a really awesome AFK moneymaker once you have everything set up, but it does just require a little bit of time to set the method up. Gathering Victroves is another really great AFK moneymaker. It's also a pretty good training method as well for the various skills. You will require level 88 Hunter, Fishing, Mining, or Woodcutting. Hunter is preferred, however, and you will also want an overcharged Pontifex Shadow Ring. A Grace of the Elves is highly recommended, and also if you are doing the Hunter method, a magic butterfly net and trap outfit will help boost the XP per hour. You'll be able to make about 6 mil GP per hour, and if you are doing the Hunter method, around 400 to 500,000 Hunter XP per hour as well. And all of this is with AFK times around 2 to 3 minutes. So first, when setting up this method, you will want to go to the Memorial of Guthix. If you do have the Decree of Mortality power or energy, then you will want to make it active. This will make it so you get memory shards when you train Hunter, and it will essentially make it so you break even on your Sign of the Porter charges in your Grace of the Elves. So it's highly recommended to get this boost active before you start the method. Next, you want to go to the Croesus front. You can go there just by teleporting to Croesus if you have a kill there before, and so go to the PVM hub or the Max Guild to get there. Once you're here, you'll see various different skilling nodes. So I'm going to be going to the church area where the Hunter nodes are, but like I said, you can also do this with the fishing, woodcutting, and mining areas as well. The only difference is that they don't have the Memorial of Guthix ability, which allows you to sort of break even on the Sign of the Porter charges. Now, you don't even need Grace of the Elves, you don't need to have it active, but it makes it much more AFK if you do. Otherwise, your inventory will fill up with resources and you'll need to drop them on the ground. So if you want extra AFK, then definitely try doing it this way. Now, you'll see that I just got an Elder Trove of Bic. You get one of these every 6 minutes if you have the overcharged Pontifex Shadow Ring, so that's why it's highly recommended to have that, because that's where you're going to be making your money. The actual resources from these nodes are basically worthless, and all of the money is going to be coming from the manuscript of Bic pages within the Elder Troves. Now, it is a bit rare to get these pages, but if you do stock up enough of of them, you'll end up bringing in quite a few big pages and make some pretty good GP. Another thing you might notice with this method is that there are 4 decaying guards within this church. If you do have 92 Hunter, you will be able to gather resources from the one that is sparkling. That will actually get you more Hunter XP as well, so it is preferred that you do that. It isn't required to get the Elder Troves from any of them, but just gives you a bit extra XP per hour. You can see that if you're doing this method without much downtime, then you will be getting around 500,000 Hunter XP per hour, which is really great. And then you'll also be getting these memory shards in your inventory, so every once in a while, if you want to replenish Grace of the Elf charges, you can just open the memory shards. You want to make sure to turn them into the lowest tier porter. That gives you the most charges per memory shard, and then you can just charge up your porter, and you'll basically break even on charges. Like I said, the drop rate for the manuscripts of Vic are quite low from these troves, around 2% to get 2 or 3 of them, but you'll be making some really good GP once you do hit them. So it is more of a long-term method. It's not a method you can really just do for an hour and expect to make quite a bit of GP. But if you do this method for a number of hours, or even just use it to train your Hunter, you'll be making, on average, around 5 million, 6 million GP per hour. And so those are the 3 AFK money methods that I wanted to share with you guys today. If you have any questions about any of the methods, or even if you have some methods that you want to share, mention them in the comments down below, and I look forward to seeing you all next one. Peace.
I've heard people talk about this here. Let's check it out.
然后是一个国服的。
Okay. Next we have China exclusive content known as the Time Walker Classic.
雷火师傅又要被打到。
Swamp Man good.
Game mode will merge from Classic, Burning Crusade, and Wrath. Players will experience all content from these Oh my god, it's going way too fast. Players will experience all content from these expansions through the systems of Wrath. All dungeons and raids will be tuned with the systems of Wrath in mind. The official slogan is "Challenge the Lich King with your Thunder Fury." Wage battles against Illidan with your Shadowmourne. Sounds insane, but I look forward to seeing you degenerates online at hour 1 day 1. Personally, I think it's quite difficult to do it right. For example, all dungeons and raids will be released on a new schedule in different orders. But classic raids are not the same difficulty and design as the Wrath ones. Everybody will just ram through the content with Wrath skills and talents to make the experience more enjoyable. You have yet to remake and return the encounters and redesign and balance all the equipments. Failing at the balance is one tiny thing, would draw huge... Anyway, it's not the only huge development work. It's also a challenge to balance. Retail time walking got it way lame, and it's just full potential. The plan is to bring this mode in November 2025. Huge win or big fail? What? This is so... Okay, so they're essentially merging Wrath of the Lich King and TBC? That is really weird. Sounds like rumors? I mean, I don't know. This sounds like a really strange thing. It's just Wrath Classic Plus, all 60 and 70 raids scaled up. So they take... Yeah, I mean, what I can see is that they take the baseline of Wrath of the Lich King, and then they basically make you do all the raids scaled to that level. I know it's a thing just for China, right? Obviously, but it could be something that they have intentions on, like, also bring into the Western audience, but I'm not sure really... I don't even know what to think about that, honestly. That sounds really odd. Yeah. Primal WoW did this, was very interesting with Wrath talents, with locked at 60 doing vanilla raids. I enjoyed it immensely. Primal WoW was so much fun. I have never heard about Primal WoW, by the way. I've been chasing that type of gameplay for years. Saw it was the closest thing to it so far. So it's essentially Wrath of the Lich King, and then you do vanilla TBC and Wrath content that's scaled up towards it. Only for China, because they missed out on older classic expansions at the time. Blizzard games were not available for me, things. Yeah, this might be just a China exclusive thing. I didn't realize how much I wanted something like this, especially with Saw being dead. Sounds interesting, but I agree with the voiceover. So incredibly easy to get it wrong and make it too much of a face roll. It seems to me really weird. I don't know. When I hear this, my first reaction isn't that I'm hyped. It's just like this sounds like time walking made into like an actual game mode. I don't know. I'm not a big fan personally, but I might be in my minority here. I definitely might be a minority in this. They're just trying to fast track to mob. It might be a thing where like they want the Chinese servers to get to mob, so they're doing like some big event to speedrun into mob. I don't know, but it also could be like a random thing, right? China's 20-year anniversary livestream recap, Speed Cataclysm, Legion Remix, and Titan Reforged. Last night, NetEase Stop Studio hosting the thing. Okay, is it the same thing? Okay, this is like a whole live stream. I don't know if I'll watch the full thing though. Sounds like a private server. The ceremony opened with a familiar statement from senior director as Ian Hazacostas and executive producer Holly Longdale. Scenes from the 10th anniversary in Tenaris, with Chinese players experienced alongside the rest of the world in November. Interesting. Beat Classic Cata to mod. While Miss Pandaria Classic is about to launch for the rest of the world, Chinese players will still finish up the Wrath of the Lich King. Yeah, because they had like a big shutdown with the servers, right? What's up, Moffer? Good to see you to you as well. Hello, hello, hello. Despite speculation that NetEase could speak over the Cataclysm and jump straight into Icecorn to Pandaria, NetEase announced that Chinese players will play through an accelerated version of Cataclysm. I guess that makes sense, so they can prep up their characters for that if they care about that. Missed events and opportunities. Where is that thing that they mentioned? This part here, though, that we just saw. In Final Fantasy XIV, time walking is permanent and available for all past content. I guess the Chinese thingy would be the same. Yeah, perhaps. Yeah, actually. You know if China got sought? I don't think they got sought because of, like, all that stuff there that happened. Time for Temperos? No, I want to read this, guys. Like, stop, relax, chat. Another unfortunate effect in the shutdown is the Chinese players missed the opportunity to experience several events, including another Mr. Pandaria remix. While the time walking event will not be returning to the short amount of the classic versions. Yeah, I don't really mind too much. I wanted to see the Titan Reforged Classic server. So this is the part, right? This is the one, right? That's pretty much it. On top of that, as an unrevealed Classic Plus content, NetEase has revealed an entirely new Classic experience available exclusively to Chinese players called the Titan Reforged server. Okay, described as a raid rush experience, the Titan Reforged combines Classic, the Burning Crusade, and Wrath of the Lich King into a single game mode with content from all 3 expansions scaled to level 80. Players will speed through an accelerated leveling process through classic characters transfers may be available. Each week, as different raids from across 3 expansions will be available, conceptually similar to the Fated Season rotation in Shadowlands and Dragonflight. By the way, I just leveled up to 46 ranged. Very nice. Each raid will be rescaled to 80 with raids further rebalanced to accommodate a maximum of 25 players. So there is no jumping between 25 and 40 raids each week. Older gear, tier sets, and reputations will be updated, suitable for level 80 characters, promoting the ability to wield Thunder Fury against the Lich King and Shadowmourne against Illidan Stormrage. All class talent spells and abilities will use the 80 version and Wrath design. That is so weird. Obviously, this is not something that's coming to the EU and NA servers and stuff like that, but it sounds cool. It sounds interesting. It's just such a curveball. Like, I wonder if it's something that they're testing in the Chinese market to see if people have interest in doing it, and then be able to do it on the EU and NA, right? Armor pin gear into Sunwell is going to be broken as shit. I think it's going to be insanely hard to balance, right? Because it's such different ways of balancing the content around gear and stuff like that. It sounds like a private server with subscription. It really sounds like those weird private servers, yeah. I don't know, it's an interesting thing. I mean, still for me, if any Classic Plus content, I feel like vanilla is really the best way of doing it. But obviously, a lot of people really love the balance of Wrath, so maybe that's something that I'm interested in. But again, this kind of cements that, like, WoW is very seasonal. I feel like every single game mode that World of Warcraft is releasing, whether it's for the Chinese servers or EU and NA, is always some seasonal stuff. It's like a bunch of seasonal things here and there, which for an MMO is a bit strange. Because when I see this, I don't really think MMO. I don't really think, oh, I'm playing an MMO now. I think, oh, I'm playing some seasonal thing that I can do for my character, right? It's a bit different, right? WoW isn't an MMO anymore, it's an action RPG. A bit, yeah, because there's so many different versions of it, right? I mean, I respect them trying new things, but it's becoming pretty crazy with it. WoW has played like Diablo for a while. Yeah, I agree. Some people like it. That's great. A lot of people like it, but also there's also a lot of people that's turned off by it, which is why I guess a lot of WoW players lately have been trying out RuneScape, right? Because RuneScape has that MMO feel, you know? But yeah, I mean, let me know what you guys think about this. This is definitely very interesting.
Training grounds, and you will have to pass through a series of 5 separate intelligence tests to prove you're out. Intelligence test is insane. Okay, I need to listen to what you said. I thought, okay, my thought process, I'm gonna avoid chat for a little bit in case spoilers, but my thought process was, I think she said that she put the stones in, and I think she specified the order, and then she randomly brought up the degrees, and I'm thinking the degrees doesn't matter. But let me listen to it again. Okay. Oh, it's a different riddle now? Okay. I estimate there to be 1 million inhabitants in the world of Gielinor, creatures and people both. What would be the number you would get if you multiply the number of fingers on everything's left hand to the nearest million? It said humans and creatures too. Creatures. You can't read what she said, right? I need to start taking screenshots so I can read them again. This is not good. I mean, humans all have 5 fingers, so that would be 5 million. And then creatures, I mean, they could... I don't know how many fingers they have. Some of them might have, like, none. Like, cats don't have any fingers. But maybe we assume most people are human. Let's try it. No. I wonder if there's any chance of getting the same question. Okay, I need to take a screenshot this time so I can read the full sentence again, or the full story. Okay. This is different room now. Greetings, friend, and welcome here. You'll find my puzzle not so clear. Hidden amongst my words, it's true. The password for the door as a clue. I'm gonna screenshot that. Okay. Can I have the clue for the door? Feel the aching of your mind. In puzzlement confused, see the clue hidden behind his words as you perused. Is there more? Can I have a different clue? I don't get that riddle. In a different wait, does that completely... Did he change it? First mark clue you did not see. I really wish you had. Such puzzling wordplay devilry has left you
heart-pounding action, blockbusters like Top Gun Maverick, Mission Impossible Fallout, and Gladiator. You guys saw Gladiator too.
We did.
We did.
Thanks for the invite. A mountain of jump scares with thrillers like Scream 6, Smile, and A Quiet Place Day 1.
We also hung out with Denzel Washington afterwards, and he was like, "Where's
Cool.
Bill?"
Great. A mountain of fun for the kiddos with family favorites like If, Paw Patrol the movie, and Dora the Lost City of Gold.
Every time I make a video, without fail, someone comments something along the lines of Blizzard sucks and everyone should play Turtle WoW instead. And while it's starting to sound a bit like a broken record, I think it's worth discussing why a private server like Turtle WoW continues to thrive and how it compares to Season of Discovery. At their core, Season of Discovery and Turtle WoW are competing products. They both cater to the same audience and offer a fresh take on classic WoW. But why is Turtle WoW thriving? Now, I know a few of you guys are into Warhammer 40,000, but many of you probably don't know about Warhammer 40,000 Tacticus. If you want fast-paced tactical battles at the palm of your hand, Warhammer 40k Tacticus is the game you need to check out. This game lets you assemble and lead over 80 legendary champions from 18 different factions. Personally, I love the Black Legion the most with their Blood Angels and their brutal melee attacks, and the jump pack mobility make them so fun to play. You can battle against players well in high-stakes PvP or team up in an epic guild campaign. I love PvP co-op mode the most because of the intense 1v1 duels. It really is a throwback to those old strategy games we all used to play back in the day, but no matter what your playstyle is, for strategy is next level. And the best part about the game is that the devs keep it fresh with new content, game modes, and events all the time. No stale metas, just non-stop action and updates. The game has an average rating of 4.5 stars on app stores. It really is the go-to mobile game right now for first-class tactical gameplay. Be sure to check out the description down below for a download link and use the code HELLOMAR for a really good start back straight away when you jump into the game. Anyway, let's get back to the video. Private servers have always had smaller communities because, let's be honest, most MMO players want their progress to be permanent and just don't like the idea of playing on a private server. We like knowing that the time we invest into a character won't just disappear if a server shuts down. That's why it's surprising that Turtle WoW has maintained a solid player base for years, when most private servers fizzle out within 6 months. In fact, the only private servers that have really stood the test of time are Warmain, Ascension, and Turtle WoW. Most others rely on the fresh server cycle to bring players back, only to see them leave again shortly after. Meanwhile, Season of Discovery saw an explosion of popularity at launch, but it hasn't been able to maintain that same level of hype, even with overhauling abilities. They made subtle yet meaningful improvements, fixing what most classic players already disliked about vanilla classes. In vanilla WoW, certain specs were outright useless, and the most optimal way to play your class was very often just spamming a single ability for the entirety of a raid. Not exactly thrilling gameplay. Turtle WoW changed that. They buffed meme specs, adjusted talent trees, and improved abilities to make them more than just one-button rotations. Now, Feral Druid can actually use their bleed abilities. Balanced Druids, Ret Paladins, Enhancement, and Elemental Shamans, and Shadow Priests are now fully viable. Even simple quality of life improvements like Paladin Blessings lasting 30 minutes instead of 10 make a huge difference. If you're curious about all of the specific class changes, I'd recommend checking out their class overview videos on the official Turtle WoW website. When it comes to open world content, Season of Discovery didn't add much beyond a few class quests to unlock the runes, but now that you can just buy runes from a vendor at level 1, those quests are more pointless than trying to tell an American that sugar doesn't go in coffee. Turtle WoW, on the other hand, went the extra mile, adding entirely new quest hubs in existing zones and even introducing brand new areas to explore. For example, Horde players now have an alternative to the long Barrens grind with the Tirisfal Upland Zone, a new 14 to 20 area, and yes, you can finally now venture into Gilneas to do a bit of questing, complete with its own dungeon. Oh, and did I mention that the Scarlet Enclave is already in Turtle WoW? So is Karazhan Crypt actually, and if you ever wanted even more Karazhan, there's even lower Karazhan Hole as a brand new instance. But it doesn't stop there. Turtle WoW also added the Emerald Sanctum, Stormwind Vault, which can also be accessed by the Horde. You've got the Hate Forge Quarry and Outdoor instance in Blackrock Mountain, Gilneas City, the Crescent Grove and Ashenvale themed instance, and 5 new world bosses. Honestly, sometimes it feels like Turtle WoW is Season of Discovery, but at phase 14. It's that much further along, pragmatically, literally, intellectually, spiritually, philosophically, and now I'm really talking shit. Even the original dungeons have been upgraded with new bosses and areas. Shadowfang Keep now has a chapel section. Scarlet Monastery Graveyard features a new prison area with a very interesting boss. Wailing Caverns has a newly added lagoon area called Kolkar's Birthright. I'm sure the lore nerds, feel free to explain what that one means in the comment section. And Dead Mines now includes a Harvest Golem Foundry and a laboratory. And of course, the itemization has also been reworked. Formerly underwhelming items like Shadowfang and not Shadowfang, sorry. That's actually a pretty good ability, actually. And it's not even an ability, it's a weapon. Really stumbling here. Items like Shadow Strike and Thunderstrike got buffed. The meme specs now have better gearing options, making them fully viable. And there's a completely new tier 3.5 armor set that was introduced, and it looks absolutely amazing. I actually think it's probably some of the sets for certain classes are actually the best set. I've ever seen out of all the vanilla sets. At this point, Turtle WoW even has its own art team creating custom items, all while maintaining the vanilla WoW aesthetic, including brand new weapon models as well that fit seamlessly into the game. I wonder how obvious it is that I've not recorded a video in over a month. I've been traveling, by the way, for the people who were curious. I imagine actually nobody noticed, to be honest, but yeah, check out my Instagram. To add even more variety, Turtle WoW introduced 2 new lore-friendly playable races, High Elves and Goblins. Each race comes with its own unique starting area, and actually gave the High Elf starting zone a try, but was generally impressed by the quest design and the detailed cave interiors. Customization has also been expanded for all vanilla races. Trolls and Night Elves now have new markings on their faces. Dwarves can now get Wildhammer clan-style blue tattoos, and there's loads more hairstyles and skin tones available across all races. And my personal personal favourite has to be the female human meth head hairstyle. You can now pretend you're a customer of Walter White. Turtle WoW's also introduced a few extra class to race combinations, but they did it in a way that still feels authentic to vanilla WoW. So human, undead, and gnome can now be hunters, you've got troll warlocks, and dwarf and orc mages. I appreciate that they didn't go overboard with this like adding Tauren paladins or dwarf shamans because, let's be real, that just really didn't feel vanilla. The Turtle WoW dev team clearly understands what the classic audience wants and what would kick them off. There are so many features to cover, so I'm just going to go bullet point mode for a little bit. There's new music and voice acting, new factions, RP events, a new battleground that takes place in the first war. Warsong Gulch is queuable from level 1, so you can have level 1 twink, and also in the brackets of level 2 to 9. Battlegrounds actually give XP, so it doesn't feel like a waste of time while leveling. You've got unranked arena mode, bounty board system, city protector system, new mounts, expanded professions, and dual crafting was also added. You've got survival mode and gardening. That's interesting. The Chrono Boom Displacer was added to the game. There's new leveling challenges like hardcore and some other ones actually, and much, much more. So when we compare Season of Discovery to Turtle WoW, it's pretty clear why Turtle WoW is so talked about and adored. Now, I already know that some people are going to be saying in the comment section, well, Season of Discovery is just a test for Classic Plus. The real Classic Plus will come later. Those people I ask, why did Blizzard even feel the need to test whether players wanted Classic Plus? I've said this on stream a lot. I don't know if I've said it in the video, so I'll say it now. Season of Discovery was the most pointless test that never needed to happen. It was like testing if plants need water, okay? It's no secret that Classic Plus is a highly desired product. Instead of testing whether players wanted it, Blizzard could have just announced Classic Plus and told us it's going to take a few years. That's why I find Season of Discovery so confusing. What likely happened is that the Classic WoW devs wanted to make Classic Plus, but Blizzard management wasn't willing to take that risk. Blizzard barely take risks anymore, unfortunately, so the Classic team was probably told, fine, you can do Classic Plus, but you have to do it with a minimal budget first to see if players actually want it. Because the people in charge of Blizzard have no idea what a Classic WoW player even is anymore. And it's a shame because in the early phases, Season of Discovery did actually pull peak Classic WoW numbers. If you check Ironforge Pro and go off those numbers, they are pretty impressive, even while it was competing against Cataclysm Classic and the War Within's launch. Unfortunately, Season of Discovery just isn't pulling the numbers anymore, and that's a shame because endgame Season of Discovery is actually really underrated and very fun. It's in a much better state than it was in Phase 3, but at this point the damage is done, and now the declining popularity of Season of Discovery isn't exactly a strong argument for Classic Plus moving forward. Maybe Turtle WoW is always going to be the only true Classic Plus experience. And honestly, that's kind of a depressing thought and a terrible note to end on. I've really just gone and ruined everyone's day, haven't I? Well, my name is Meta Goblin. To the next video. Ciao.
Turtle WoW is popping off. Let's just Google that, because you said Turtle WoW has a... Turtle WoW is popping off. Let's just Google that, because you said Turtle WoW has an Unreal Engine 5 update, which sounds wild to me. Turtle WoW UE5. And I keep hearing people talk about Turtle WoW, but I don't even know what it is. It's like some private server, right? WoW in Unreal Engine 5. That sounds intriguing. So this was 2 months ago. I don't even know if I'd be able to cover this on YouTube. I can probably react to their videos, but if I was to actually play the game, I'd probably get sued by Blizzard. That's why, unfortunately, I typically don't cover private servers, but let's have a look. Unreal Azeroth, Turtle WoW. I mean... The main difference seems to be like the lighting, doesn't it? Like the actual assets and stuff are the same. It doesn't look that crazy. And I don't know if the reason that a lot of people don't play WoW is to do with the graphics. I don't mind WoW's graphics. I think modern WoW graphics are quite nice. Let's have a look at this one. Turtle WoW 2.0, Unreal Engine 5. Maybe that was just a bad video. Let's have a look at this one. Different lighting.
Still clinging to the old ways, eh? I guess it works. Occasionally. But why settle for the technology of the ancients when the future waits? Welcome to the dawn of the new age, where legacy meets innovation. Here we make the magic happen. With just a sprinkle of ethereal dust and a bit of help from cutting-edge technology, we explore endless possibilities. Doubtful? Well then, see for yourselves. Revitalized for the modern era, Turtle WoW 2.0.
I'm not sure if it necessarily looks better, to be honest. I'm not sure. It looks different.
For the modern era, Turtle WoW 2.0 now runs smoothly on modern devices, ensuring an immersive and high-performance experience. And for those special few...
Like, that looks cool. That looks cool. I think it depends on the area and it depends on the lighting and the zone. I think some zones probably like the light zones, like Goldshire, probably don't benefit too much from it. But in the dark zones where you can really see like the lumen lighting, maybe that looks better. You can maybe have better atmosphere. Better atmospheric lighting, yeah.
Cherish the original essence, or want to try something new, we've got you both covered. Turtle WoW 2.0 offers a choice between the beloved vanilla graphics and enhanced visuals, powered by dynamic shadows, superior texturing, and more, thanks to the Unreal Engine.
Interesting.
Even our Android-loving friends can join in on the fun. Embrace...
Wait, what? You can play Turtle WoW on mobile? What? Or is that tablet?
Join in on the fun.
No, he's trying a mobile phone. You fucking what? I'm playing on Steam Deck. No way. I never knew that. Okay, I'm a little bit impressed by that. Because you can't even play normal WoW on mobile. So how the hell is this random private server got it working on mobile? It's been out for 7 years. The private server's been out for 7 years. So why hasn't it been shut down and they've been sued by Blizzard? It's run from Russia as well, so Blizzard can't do anything about it. Okay, interesting.
Embrace both the old and new with full add-on support and groundbreaking modding capabilities, allowing us to expand the world like never before. Enhanced with robust anti-cheat measures, Turtle WoW 2.0 renders all previous hacking and botting tools ineffective, guaranteeing a fair and immersive gameplay experience.
I'm not gonna lie, that the more I'm learning about this, the more intrigued I'm getting. So is it free to play? What's wrong with it? Is it pay to win? So someone said it's 5k online concurrent or something. They actually ban bots. It's not pay to win. It's free to play. Tell me what's wrong with it, chat. Free to play, no pay to win. Okay. They only sell mount series.
Dive into a vast world of new stories where every turn brings discovery and excitement. The journey awaits, long and familiar, but exciting and new. Welcome, one and all.
2025. So I guess that's like the new expansion. So, wait, what's this? 20 quest limit raised. Photo cinematic mode, language toggle, ultra wide support. Huh. They literally made WoW 2. So, how is this game different to WoW Classic? Is it like a completely different game with like different content? Does it have the same class system? Lots of custom content. Same content plus more. Same classes. New content, updated classes. Vanilla just better. It's like Classic Plus. Holy. Okay, so now I'm finally starting to understand why I see people talk about Turtle WoW so much. I've literally never heard of it, never looked into it. I just thought another random private server. Like, to be honest, like the graphics thing is interesting. I would probably download the game to try it out. Downloading a private server, I'm obviously going to be paranoid as hell about getting a keylogger or some kind of virus, so I'll probably do it on my other computer. But it sounds good. It sounds almost too good to be true. That's why I said, what's the catch? There's usually always a catch. Russian crypto miner. Yeah. So how do they make money? Just from the mount skins? Started a few months ago, just cleared Black on Lair with my guild. Huh. Okay, you've piqued my interest. I don't know if I would be able to cover this on my YouTube channel, like if I ever downloaded it and played it, unfortunately. I'd have to look into it, but seems interesting. Yeah, thanks for that.
Deeply known in the RuneScape community. He said I'm gonna get the pet,
Why is critical?
so once I get that, I should be able to dip out of here. And then I'll probably level up.
Bro, I've clicked this fucking use necessary only 500 times. Is it just gonna tell me to do all? Do I need to manage characters, or can I just press play now? Play. I was always free to play back in the day, chat. I was free to play back in the day, let me tell you.
Apparently like a really big room.
Shit, it's not coming up. Like, let me just buy members. Oh wow, it's just music. Just music.
What is up guys, it's your boy Solam here, back with another Turtle WoW video, and today I'm making a Turtle WoW server review based on 500 hours played on the server itself. Now when it comes to how much I've played on the server, it's probably way over 500 hours as well, but I'm just gonna say 500 hours because that kind of sounds a little bit cool. Now for me, when it comes to playing Turtle WoW, I've tried to diversify those 500 hours plus as much as I can to try out certain classes in Turtle WoW. So first of all, I just want to talk about the popularity of the server, because right behind me right now, not behind me here, but like in the background footage, you can see a bunch of people. This is Stormwind. Let me just like turn away the sounds but have the music on. I think that should work right there. This is Stormwind on a Saturday, regular Saturday, 5 PM right now. There's nothing really happening. There's no scheduled world buffs coming out, no nothing like that. And still, this is how many people you have in Stormwind. You have to remember this is only one faction. Like if I go to the Horde side, or you're more likely going to be just as popular as Stormwind as well. So this is a lot of people. Comparing this to Classic Era, Anniversary servers, Season of Discovery, this is a lot of people. And for anyone who's wondering how many people are online right now, there's a command you can use to actually find that out. So like in the chat right here, if I drag this up, you can see there's 7,578 people online, and the max that has been online today, or since the server like reset or restarted, was 7,844. We are climbing very quickly towards that 10,000 mark, and it looks to be about 7,000 to 8,000 players online pretty much all the time right now, which is quite insane for a Voldemort server like this. So Turtle WoW is doing absolutely great. But back to my point at the start of the video.
What's everyone currently doing, chat?
Now, I've tried to diversify like my playing a lot, so let's just see what classes I currently have. I have this hunter right here, which is a melee hunter, level 52 at the moment, and I've tried to do both PvP, PvE, open world PvP, Ultra Valley as well. I even dived into that recently, and I've also done every single dungeon that I can so far, up until Hateforge Quarry. We also have my paladin that is level 60 as a tank, just having tanked some light level 60 dungeons. Haven't really done any raids, that's the one aspect of Turtle WoW that I haven't really dived into. And then we can go to the PvP server where I also have why did I get session expired? Let me log into the PvP server and show you that as well. So this right here is a PvP server where I have a level 55 Herald Druid, very close to level 56 as well. So I almost have 3 level 60s at the moment. And before I started this account, if you go far enough back on my channel to my first Turtle WoW videos, I also had a level 60 Warrior and a level 60 Rogue. Now that account has basically gone into the Nether right now, so I don't have access to it. But either way, I have like a level 60 Paladin, level 52 Hunter, and a level 55 Druid. And before starting this account, I had 2 other level 60s as well. So I don't really out. We also have the Ascension coming out with the Bronzebeard realm that is supposed to be a Classic Plus realm, but to me at the moment Turtle WoW offers the best Classic Plus experience. Even Season of Discovery, like it was really good at the start, but there's a couple of things there that shouldn't really have been there. Emerald or Nightmare Incursions, for example, and the leveling raids kind of they were cool for a while, but where we're at right now when it comes to leveling, you spam level raids or you get boosted in those open world like Noxramas Squirt invasions. So to me, Season of Discovery isn't really the best Classic Plus either, and there's been so many fails. But I hope Blizzard has learned a lot from Season of Discovery that they can put into a future Classic Plus project. So at the moment, for me, Turtle WoW is just the best version that we have of Classic Plus. Even something like Melee Hunter that I'm currently playing. If you look at my action bars, if I just take away this, for example, the Whipper Root Tuber, there's not a lot of new abilities here for Melee Hunters that you are not familiar with. It is not like they are massively changing your class, adding tens of thousands of new abilities. They are just reworking the abilities you already have. So for example, Wing Clip we already have is just better for Melee Hunters. Raptor Strike we already have as a regular hunter in Classic WoW. It's just been reworked slightly, and we have talents that just boost your melee attack. Same thing with, for example, Mongoose Bite. We already have that as a hunter, but it's better this time around. And every single trap we have, we already had in the past. The 2 new spells that we really have is are a frontal cone mechanic.
Oh my fucking god, dude. Oh my. It's not processing, bro. That shit was like instant. Oh, you fucking bitch. You fucking bitch. You motherfucking bitch. Look, wait, why is it saying become a member? Wait, why is it saying become a member? Why is it saying become a member? Bro, where the fuck did I just... Did I just buy members to... Look, there we go, look. It doesn't say become a member anymore. Look, 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 we go. There we go, there we go. Just to restart that shit. Just had to restart it. Now we're about to play. Is that a New Zealand server? What is this? What's 420? What's 420? Fucking American, dude. Really? What is the scale? What's 69? 69. No, fuck. I'm going to 380. It's 9. Alright, this game's fucking bugged. I guess we're just going to free play world. That is what it is. Bro, is there no free to play Australian world? Oh, it's just here at the bottom. So, yeah. I didn't buy it on the wrong account, right? Wait, there's no way I bought it on the wrong account. I literally clicked become a member from the launcher. Look, it says I'm a member here now. It doesn't say become a member anymore. I clicked become a member. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up.
Like a unique view basically, and then we have a
Total of 500 non-member skills to play in this world. What? Bro, how can I not play the game? It's so fucking loud as well. Fuck, I'm muting you, cunt. It's not even, I've not got a skill to log in to start the game. Oh my god, dude. Wait, so I'm good. If I gotta go to a... Wait, so I gotta go to a... What? So I have to go into an American server or something, or what? If I gotta go to... Next page.
Yeah, you know, I actually agree with you. That guy's kind of a complete clown, complete troll.
We gotta put that fucker in the fucking swamps and make him collect shrimp. Let him know
What is he even doing for us anyway? What is his job? Like, he hasn't done anything.
No.
Yeah.
Hasn't.
The weakest Australian
Completely
server.
useless. All right, well, we're on the same page there then. All right, man, I'll be looking forward to the fish later.
Check in about half an hour. You'll see some.
Thank you, sir.
Good luck, gamer.
4537.
I think that went well.
attacking, so you're a support class by making your team stronger and making the enemies weaker. In addition to that, like Discipline Priest is a smite priest now that is focusing on boosting both yourself and your teammates instead of being a top healer. So like some classes or specs definitely have been adjusted quite a bit, but for the most part, they are very close to their classic WoW or vanilla WoW version, with a couple of changes to make them more playable. Red Paladins have a Holy Strike and Crusader Strike.
I'll sell you Quinn for 20B. Make the UI bigger, dude. How about I just log into the game here, dude? What is log? My account. This was my account, by the way. It was this. Some shit like that. I don't know if it was underscores. But it was a shared name between me and my friend Brendan, so we both played. I could use X's. Like this was like a technique. You could do like capital, because I'm allowed capitalizations, right? I'm allowed, yeah.
Cannot wait for this.
Well, it's pretty good, dude. It's pretty good. What about Quincy Stew? What if do you think it's taken? It's available! I should just take that now. Set name, right? Set name. Should we lock it in? Lock it in, right? Dude, GG noobs. Pronouns, bro. Nah, that wasn't in the game back in the day, bro. Wait, I can be they, them? Bro, this is no changes. Oh, mate, get this out of my game. Oh, my goodness. Oh, yeah, I remember these looks. I remember that. Dude, why is this UI so small, actually? Can I make this bigger? Can I make this bigger? Like, I want to make my character slightly bigger. Do they, them? Stretch mode gives you a room light. Stretched mode. Stretched mode. Okay, so you're implying that I know how to do that? Bro! Yo, there it is, dude. There it is. Okay, let me see if I can remember what my guy looked like back in the day. Dude, I don't know about any of these. Oh my god, I got fucking the FAMA. Dude, what? Am I looping? Can I change my hairstyle later? I can, right? Surely.
Okay, with that. Oh my god! I am him. I am him, and none of you can stop me. Try and slow me down. Fourth, 1 out of 4,000. Fuck yes. Where's I don't group? Suck my RuneScape penis, you fucking losers. I'm the 1 out of 4,000 fishing legend, and you're fucking nothing. You're nothing without me. All right, I don't know who I'm talking to, but fuck yes. Now, what does it do? I don't even know what it does. Oh my god! I am him. I am him, and none of you can stop me. Try and slow me down. Fourth, 1 out of 4,000. Fuck yes. Where's I don't group? Suck my RuneScape penis, you fucking losers. I'm the 1 out of 4,000 fishing legend, and you're fucking nothing. You're nothing without me. All right, I don't know who I'm talking to, but fuck yes. Now, what does it do? I don't even know what it does. The sponsor is called like the Stolen Dream or something.
I've been taking 1 fish out of endless fish supply is just.
Where do you get? Yep. Right now I have 1,600 points. I usually end at about 83 to 8,500. I think 8,200 is 10 permits. All right, if I can cook all of these except for 2 of them. Godseed, perfect run. But I don't think I can get that far down. Holy shit. Is that a dragon harpoon in my chat? Easy. Are you calling me? I'm busy. Dude, what's going on, man? Hello? Hello?
Hey, man, what's going on?
You called me. You tell me what's going on.
Yeah, oh, like you don't know what's going on. Are you kidding me? Where's the fish, Soda?
I'm fishing right now.
Where's the? I just opened the bank and my endless fish supply is just all gone. I don't know where it's at.
I don't know what you want me to do. I'm fishing. I'm trying to get some.
You're kidding.
No, I'm not kidding. Pika probably took it all, man.
Pika took all of the fish.
Listen, I cheated a bit. I saw his stream, and I saw him just snag all of the salmon, turn them into notes, and use all of them.
No.
Dead serious. But good news is, I don't know if you heard, I got a dragon harpoon, so a lot of fish might be coming in soon. I just don't know if you guys want me to carry you that hard. Right, like what kind of experience are you going for?
I don't know, like TV the rune skimmy, because like if not, I can take that back, and then like, I don't know, I can give you some fish in return, something like this.
Yeah, hey, listen, I would love it if you tried to fish. You want to give it a whirl?
No, it looks awful. It looks terrible. I just want to eat fish so I don't die. I'm starving out here, man. I'm 32 HP. I don't even want to get full life.
So you admit you can handle it?
No, I can handle it. I'm just starving. I have one fish left, man. One fish.
Well, why don't you go fishing then, man? Go give it a whirl. Go fish a little bit. It's so easy. Just fish. Maybe some shrimps.
I don't know how to fish. No. I don't know how to fish.
Okay, well, I mean, then go fucking learn, man. Hit it up. Get a net and you start with some shrimps, okay? Get some shrimps out there. They heal for 3. Thoughts?
Can I just have some more salmon, man?
I don't have any salmon.
Herring, tuna,
It's all
lobster.
not cooked.
Dude!
Do you have cooking? Can you cook it?
Dude, I don't have anything, man. I'm like 50 combat. I can farm us rune skimmies, bro. I'm a 50 combat level, man.
Look at my combat level. I'm fishing and cooking.
Okay, well, where's the fish?
I'm underappreciated. I'm glad you came crawling back to me. Now that I've got a dragon harpoon, you're treating me different, huh?
No, look, man, you have one job. It's to supply our group with fish, and we're all out. Like, what do you want from me? Just give me the fish.
Pika took it all. Matt yelled him. He took it all. I gave you an abundant supply to hold all of you off for 5 years. Not one day. It's been a day.
I was taking one fish at a time. I was eating them sparingly. And, like, I come back and there's nothing left.
You know that's a lie.
Kick this clown from your... That's not a lie. I've been very sparingly like eating them. I've been eating cake in between too.
Well, get some more cake. Listen, I'll put more fish in, but I'm only putting a small amount, so you better fucking use it and appreciate the fuck out of it. And I'm taking it out when I go offline so Pika doesn't get any of it. Because he doesn't appreciate me at all.
Yeah, you know, I actually agree with you. That guy's kind of a complete clown.
No, we gotta put that fucker in the fucking swamps and make him collect shrimp. Let him know
What's he
true
been doing for us anyway? What is his job? Like, he hasn't done anything.
No.
Yeah. Completely useless. All right, well, we're on the same page there then. All right, man, I'll be looking forward to the fish later.
Check it out half an hour. We'll see some.
Yeah. Thank you, sir.
Good luck, gamer. I think that went well. I gotta cook this. Full angler set too. You can't even equip the dragon harpoon? You're just mad that I have it and you don't. Fuck, I just had the thought process of like, I was gonna use like Thor and his hammer. It's like an example, but I just realized I technically can't.
I feel a
pick it
second
up.
dragon harpoon coming.
It's like, I'm not worthy, so it would have backfired. I had to think that through. What'd you say? I space out. A second dragon harpoon? Yeah. You know, I could totally see it. Dual wield harpoons. Like, what's wrong with that? This is final phase, right? Yeah, this is it. So I need to drop my buckets and whatnot, for sure. Okay, let's go cook all these. Admit you can't handle it.
No, I can handle it. I'm just...
Oh, fuck. I almost just phased him. Only dragon. I usually end at about 83 to 8,500. I think except for 2 of them. Holy shit. Is that a dragon harpoon in my chat? Are you calling me? I'm busy. Dude, what's going on, man? Hello? Hello?
Hey, man, what's going on?
You called me. You tell me what's going on.
Yeah, you don't know what's going on. Are you kidding me? Where's the fish, Soda?
I'm fishing right now.
Where's the... I just opened the bank and my endless fish supply is just all gone. I don't know where it's at.
I don't know what you want me to do. I'm fishing. I'm trying to get some.
You're kidding.
No, I'm not kidding. Pika probably took it all, man.
Pika took all of the fish.
Listen, I cheated a bit. I saw his stream, and I saw him just snag all of the salmon, turn them into notes, and use all of them.
No.
Dead serious. But good news is, I don't know if you heard, I got a dragon harpoon, so a lot of fish might be coming in soon. I just don't know if you guys want me to carry you that hard. Right, like what kind of experience are you going for?
I don't know, like TV the rune skimmy, because like if not, I can take that back, and then like, I don't know, I can give you some fish in return, something like this.
Yeah, hey, listen, I would love it if you tried to fish. You want to give it a whirl?
No, it looks awful. It looks terrible. I just want to eat fish so I don't die. I'm starving out here, man. I'm 32 HP. I don't even want to get full life.
So you admit you can't handle it?
No, I can handle it. I'm just starving. I have one fish left, man. One fish.
Well, why don't you go fishing then, man? Go give it a whirl. Go fish a little bit. It's so easy. Just fish. Maybe some shrimps.
I don't know how to fish. No. I don't know how to fish.
Okay, well, I mean, then go fucking learn, man. Hit it up. Get him shrimps, okay? Get some shrimps out there. They heal for 3. Thoughts?
Can I just have some more salmon, man?
I don't have any salmon.
Herring, tuna,
it's all
lobster.
not cooked.
Dude!
Do you have cooking? Can you cook it?
Dude, I don't have anything, man. I'm like 50 combat. I can farm us rune skimmies, bro. I'm a 50 combat level, man.
Look at my combat level. I'm fishing and cooking.
Okay, well, where's the fish?
I'm underappreciated. I'm glad you came crawling back to me. Now that I've got a dragon harpoon, you're treating me different, huh? So easy. Just get some fish. Maybe some shrimps.
I don't know how to fish. No. I don't know how to fish.
Okay, well, I mean, then go fucking learn, man. Hit it up. Get a net and you start with some shrimps. Okay? Get some shrimps out there. They heal for 3. Thoughts?
Can I just have some more salmon, man?
I don't have any salmon.
Herring, tuna,
it's all
lobster.
It's not cooked.
Combat. I can farm us rune skimmies, bro. I'm 50 combat level,
Both
man.
you and Pico look at my combat level. I'm fishing and cooking.
Okay, well, where's the fish?
And I'm underappreciated, and I'm glad you came crawling back to me. Now that I've got a dragon harpoon, you're treating me different, huh?
No, look, man, you have one job. It's to supply our group with fish, and we're all out. Like, what do you want from me? Just give me the fish.
Pika took it off. Matt yelled at him. He took it off. I gave you an abundant supply to hold all of you off for 5 years. Not one day. It's been a day.
I was taking one fish at a time. I was eating them sparingly, and like I come back and there's nothing left.
You know that's a lie.
Gotta kick this clown from the. That's not a lie. I've been very sparingly like eating them. I've been eating cake in between too.
Well, get some more cake. Listen, I'll put more fish in, but I'm only putting a small amount, so you better fucking use it and appreciate the fuck out of it. And I'm taking it out when I go offline so Pika doesn't get any of it, because he doesn't appreciate me at all.
Yeah, you know, I actually agree with you. That guy's kind of a complete clown, complete troll.
We gotta put that fucker in the fucking swamps and make him collect shrimp. Let him know
what
true
has he been
pain.
doing for us anyway? What is his job? Like, he hasn't done anything.
No.
Yeah.
Hasn't.
Completely useless.
Down to where they are no longer like the top DPS, went down to 1v47 and bringing other classes up towards where warriors are to make once again other classes competitive.
Abigail, what? What? You and every other darn adventure, every time I get it there, it's the mirror. Oh, on the note, read the note. Copy of the note. The shelves for a tinderbox. Try to open the door with a pink handle. Okay. Cake is good enough for now. Whatever, bro. To supply our group with and my endless fish supply is just. I have to do them anyway. Whatever. Let's just do it. I've been sent by Savix to call you chair you. Okay, look, I'm on the chair, but I'm actually helping out. I gave my team a rune skimmy. Okay, we've done something. So I'm not just on the chair. It's a little more complicated than that. Quiet. Streamed and I just took off the quest helper. And like you guys all thought I was a genius. And it's like hardcore RuneScape, who knows? Maybe only thing via the note to read the whatever. On the painting. Enter the
We'll see some. Now that I've got
that,
I don't know what you want me to do. I'm fishing. I'm trying to get some.
You're kidding. No,
I'm not.
Gave Soda a rune skimmy and he cuts me off from the fish. Bro, there was He did? Where is it? Where is the fish? It's all gone. Are you kidding me? What happened to our endless fish supply, man? I have 1 salmon left. What am I gonna do when this runs out? I have 2 lobsters, but I'm saving those. We have 1 herring and 1 salmon. I have cake. I'm gonna bring a cake or 2. That's crazy. I've been cut off. Dude, I just gave Soda a rune skimming and he cuts me off from the fish. It's ridiculous. I'm gonna call Soda. Like, this is crazy. We can't be cut off like this. Bro?
Hello?
Hey, man, what's going on?
You called me. You tell me what's going on.
Yeah, you don't know what's going on. Are you kidding me? Where's the fish, Soda?
I'm fishing right now.
Where's the... I just opened the bank and my endless fish supply is just all gone. I don't know where it's at.
I don't know what you want me to do. I'm fishing. I'm trying to get some.
You're kidding.
No, I'm not kidding. Pika probably took it all, man.
Pika took all of the fish.
Listen, I cheated a bit. I saw his stream, and I saw him just snag all of the salmon, turn them into notes, and use all of them.
No.
Dead serious. But good news is, I don't know if you heard, I got a dragon harpoon, so a lot of fish might be coming in soon. I just don't know if you guys want me to carry you that hard. Right, like what kind of experience are you going for?
I don't know, like, do you need the rune skimmy? Because, like, if not, I can take that back, and then, like, I don't know, I can give you some fish in return, something like this.
Yeah, hey, listen, I would love it if you tried to fish. You want to give it a whirl?
No, it looks awful. It looks terrible. I just want to eat fish so I don't die. I'm starving out here, man. I'm 32
Yeah, he did have his kids.
Just own up to your mistakes.
Pirate is disgusting.
So yeah, he did have his kids.
Just own up to your mistakes.
Pirate is disgusting. Whoa.
Do you take?
Cool. Yeah.
Yo, just to be clear, she has no idea what she was saying or who Pirate Stuff is. She said a bunch of shit about Elon Musk. We're like, what's some dumb shit we can make her say? Like, we'll just get her to say a bunch of insane shit, and we just picked the best ones. That was just the way she said it, cracked us up. So it made it in the cut. It is what it is.
Really cool behavior.
Oh my god! I am him. I am him, and none of you can stop me. Try and slow me down.
I don't know if you can.
I have 1 fish left.
1 out of 4,000. Fuck yes. Where's group? Suck my RuneScape.
I might be making a terrible mistake today, guys. So, there is 2 games that I have played way more than any other game in my life. The first one, obviously, StarCraft 2. I played a little bit of StarCraft. A close second, though, these days, is RuneScape. I have played a lot of RuneScape, especially when I was a kid. I played this so much that my parents tried to basically stop me to play video games altogether because they didn't know what to do with me. I was playing RuneScape all day, all night. It was all I wanted to do, okay, for like many years of my life. So, what I'm saying is, me making a new account could be a tremendous error. Tell the story of when you bike home during school to play RuneScape. I lived a few minutes away from the school that I went to. This is a little bit embarrassing, okay? But I lived so close to home that I would ride my bicycle during the lunch hour, eat lunch. My mom wouldn't allow me to eat lunch at the computer, at like the family computer. I would eat lunch really quickly and then play about 20 minutes of RuneScape before I would have to ride my bicycle again back to school. Anyways, I've played this game a lot, but not so much as of late. Now, there's one game mode that I have never played before, and that is Ultimate Ironman. Ultimate Ironman is probably the most cursed game mode you can have in a video game. If you've ever played RuneScape before, here's the limitations. First off, you cannot trade with other players at all. You cannot use the Grand Exchange. Secondly, there is no interaction with other players whatsoever. All you can do is just play by yourself. Third, however, for Ultimate Ironman is that you cannot use banks. Which sounds absolutely horrible. You basically have to have everything in your inventory at, well, every point in the game. Which is awful because most of the time you're extremely limited for backspace as it is. I can only ever carry what I have on me. Yeah, there is no bank. Now, I did Tutorial Island this morning. I will have you know that I still know what it takes to cook a shrimp. I think the only reasonable thing for me to go ahead is drop everything that I've got, right? I think that's the only thing we can do. Actually, can I not, like, shift drop or something? Loot to drop notifications? Yes, shift click to drop items. We gotta turn that on. I think the only reasonable thing for me to do is drop everything that I spawn with. This could be a gigantic mistake, chat. Now, I've heard that Ultimate Ironman mode is very rewarding if you actually manage to achieve anything. It's ultra difficult. Only way for people playing is abusing mechanics like death piles and all that. Yeah, I know for like some quests, for example, you do have to make your way to Entrana, which is a place where you can't bring any gear. Now, since I'll be playing completely solo, my account name is SoLoco. So what's going on here? Why are there a bunch of people just standing around? All right, I don't know what's happening here. Anyways, I still had a bond on one of my accounts, so I decided to give this particular account a little bit of membership too. I have absolutely nothing. I have no stats. I have absolutely, no idea exactly how I'm supposed to approach this. But I guess we'll begin at the very beginning, right? Like, what do most folks do when they are new to the game? This is classic. Yes, this is old school RuneScape. I decided, yes, that I am, on my character creation, I decided to go with this outfit. Tattered and bruised is the only way I can reliably play this, I think. Oh yeah, one thing we can actually do, hold up. We can go to the Iron Man tutor. There's a tutor over here, if I'm not mistaken, that allows me to get armor. Hell yeah, there you go, wear it with pride. Look at that. This is the type of armor only real Giga Chats can play. So this is considered to be the hardest game mode in all of RuneScape. I can drop it down if I want to, but I'm not planning on it. I'm not planning on it. I will be using Quest Helper and all that. I think that's the only reasonable thing to do. But we can go ahead and figure it out by ourselves. The Cook's Assistant. This right here is everybody's first quest. Dude, I was watching somebody play this game for the very first time, and somehow, some way, they missed this quest. Like, it's like literally the very first thing you usually do. What am I to do? What's wrong, buddy? Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, I'm a terrible... But like, how do I reliably get bones? Do you just hop world every time? The reasoning to do it early so you don't die, you lose your inventory, I guess? Yeah, it makes sense. What? No way! Are you kidding me? There is no fucking way. There is no fucking way. That is... Chat. I have played this game in the past for many hundreds of hours. I have never had a pet. There's no way. These are extremely rare. There's people that get level 99 woodcutting, which can take a month, 2 months, whatever. They never get this pet. People go beyond level 99 just to try and get a pet. There's no way. What do you do with pets as a UIM though? What the fuck? Wait, how do I even talk in clan chat? You can keep them in your POH? I mean, I am not gonna get that in a long time. What if I die? Like, how does this even work? This is like basically like getting, I don't know, the World of Warcraft equivalent of like an Invincible or like a Ashes of Alar. Like one of those like very rare things. They don't do anything. They just follow you around. If I die, you lose it. You can reclaim it for 1 million at Pro Beta. So basically what you're saying is I'm no longer going to the wilderness for level 43 prayer, huh? Not anytime soon. Man, I should have gone to the wilderness first. There's a pet shop kind of thing. I've literally never had a pet in this game. Hold up, I need to send a screenshot to Wardy. 1 sec. Hold up, I need my... There we go. I can't believe it. That's so crazy. That is so crazy. My mom would be so proud of me right now. Yeah. I can't believe that I got that. Remember when I popped all of those balloons during the Monk's Quest right outside of that place? I'm telling you guys, it is the ultimate amount of luck that anybody needs. Pop as many balloons as possible. Beaver. Beaver. Basically the same word, but drop the A.
Oh my god! I am him. I am him, and none of you can stop me. Try and slow me down. One out of 4,000. Fuck yes. Where's group? Suck my RuneScape. Oh my god! I am him. I am him, and none of you can stop me. Try and slow me down. One out of 4,000. Fuck yes. Where's group? Suck my RuneScape.
Fish.
Well, why don't you go fishing then, man? Go give it a whirl. Go fish a little bit. It's so easy. Just get some fish.
I don't know how to.
Maybe some shrimps.
I don't know how to fish. No. I don't know how to fish.
Okay, well, I mean, then go fucking learn, man. Hit it up. Get a net and you start with some shrimps.
Shit is
okay.
nuts.
It's not easy. I mean,
Get some
Maybe
shrimps
we
out
can
there.
do
They
tomorrow.
heal for 3. Thoughts?
Can I just have some more salmon, man?
I don't have any salmon.
Herring, tuna, lobster.
It's not cooked,
dude.
Do you have cooking? Can you cook it?
Dude, I don't have anything, man. I'm level 50
I know
combat.
you don't.
I can farm us rune skimmies, bro. I'm a 50 combat level, man.
Both you and Pico, look at my combat level. I'm fishing.
Okay,
and
well,
cooking.
where's the fish? Where's
And
the fish?
I'm underappreciated, and I'm glad you came crawling back to me. Now that I've got a dragon harpoon, you're treating me different, huh?
No, look, man, you have one job. It's to supply our group with fish, and we're all out. Like, what do you want from me? Just give me the fish.
Pika took it all. Pika took it all. Matt yelled at him. He took it all.
Yeah.
I gave you an abundant supply to hold all of you off for 5 years.
I was
Not
taking,
one day. It's been a day.
I was taking one fish at a time. I was eating them sparingly, and like I come back and there's nothing left. We gotta kick.
You
this
know that's a
clown from
lie.
That's not a lie. I've been very sparingly like eating them. I've been eating cake in between too.
Well, get some more cake. Listen, I'll put more fish in.
Okay.
But I'm only putting a small amount, so you better fucking use it and appreciate the fuck out of it.
Oh.
And I'm taking it out when I go offline, so Pika doesn't get any of it. Because
Okay.
he doesn't appreciate me at all.
Yeah, you know, I actually agree with you. That guy's kind of a complete clown, complete troll.
Oh, we got to put that fucker in the fucking swamps and make him collect shrimp.
What is he even
Let
doing
him know
for us
true
anyway?
pain.
What is his job? Like, he hasn't done anything.
Nothing.
Yeah.
No, hasn't.
Completely useless. All right, well, we're on the same page there then. All right, man, I'll be looking forward to the fish later.
Check in about half an hour. You'll see some.
Thank you, sir.
Good luck, gamer.
Okay, dude. I can't believe it, man. This guy, Peekaboo, just steals all of our fish. That is wild. That's absolutely wild. I thought he was doing it as a joke and a troll, and I'm logging in, guys. I'm starving out here. We have no fish to eat. He saw no rune skimmy. I put in the rune skimmy. I gave him the rune skimmy. And then Peekaboo logs off with all the darn fish. Are you kidding me?
From now on. That's actually genius. Perfect. Actually genius. Perfect. Watch this. Watch this. Inventory to turn that on. Okay, well, I mean, I've got it for now. Let's go to the bank real quick. Save the dagger to Alk. Bank the weapons. You're right. Oh my god, bro. What is this? Is there a way to type this? Like... Okay, let's see. Put all this here. You can type with a plugin? Of course. Of course, guys. Deposit 5 sapphires. What's in the group storage? There is no rune scimitar in our group store. What the hell is going on here? Who is putting burnt food into the bank? Are we really not trolling here? Are we serious? So Soda is coming here because he saw us utilizing the food that he's fishing for us all and is putting burnt, useless garbage in here? And then where's the other rune scimitar? Yeah, bro, I don't think so. I do not think so at all. This is extremely sus. Should I take the bass or the salmon? I'm going salmon then. That's what we're doing. Zaryu has 2 of them in his bank? What? He's selling the rune scimitar? Oh my god, you know what I can do then? Watch this, watch this. I will take all of the food from the bank, every single food. And then I will say I will trade all the food for the weapon. And then no one can do anything. That's completely insane. I'll take all the food, and now they have nothing to bargain with. That's completely unbelievable. That's fire. Here, matter of fact, here's what else I can do. I can go to my bank. I can put out these weapons. And I'll put all my steel weapons and my bronze sword into the group storage. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Yeah, so I'll be controlling all the food supply from now on. That's actually genius. Perfect. Deposit all, deposit all, deposit all, deposit all, deposit all. Okay. Yep. That's what we're doing now. That's how it's gonna be. That's exactly what's going on here. Guys, that was an insane hype train. Thank you all very, very much. It might be muffin time here with coffee.
Fine, it's true. Take the knife from the... Oh! Did he just lick the door? And then hide in... the right side. We're gonna spy on someone. Onyx. That's probably what Fuzu's will throw. Oh, if I... You and every other Dawn Adventure every time. Well, thanks, Ceramon, on this. Oh. Guys, just like that, we got... So do Doric's a Night Sword. So Doric... Day 3, man, you're progressing quick. Dude, yeah, we got a lot done. Like, yesterday was, like, super, super sick. Actually, can I get a steel axe from Bob? No.
This is it. Oh my god, we need the rune skim right now. Come on. One time, give me the rune skim. What? Will I be the first guy to get the rune skim out of everybody if I get this? Right here. This is it. Oh my god, right there! What the fuck? Yo. Nah, man. Yo, these people are trolling. They're dropping rune scimitars. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, we'll have to figure it out. It's like a week away.
Oh, I got it! Dude, I got the scimitar!
There we
go!
Oh
my god, it finally dropped! Oh my god, dude.
W.
We just had to get you on the call. 2 rune items in 4 kills.
All right, I'm gonna put this one in the bank in the.
Okay, you see me, right? Yes. What is he talking about? 3, 2, 1. Alright, yeah, he put on a camo shirt. Bro, how stoned is this dude? Is this guy serious? I come here, I finish the tutorial for this guy to do this shit? Are you trolling? Actually? How stoned is this guy? What? Dude, you are frying me. How do I get into the Okay, you see me, right? Yes. What is he talking about? 3, 2, 1. Alright, yeah, he put on a camo shirt. Bro, how stoned is this dude? Is this guy serious? I come here, I finish the tutorial for this guy to do this shit? Are you trolling? Actually? How stoned is this guy? What? Dude, you are frying me. How do I get into the Okay, no one can attack me yet. We just gotta go wide angle here, I guess. Bro, this guy literally has protect melee on. What? What? Check the fountain. Okay. We got a key. Okay. Wait, am I supposed to hide from the witch? How do I hide from the behind the? What? So I just have perfect positioning and timing then. So I'm actually insane. Okay, let's get in here. Oh. Okay, so I got my air staff for unlimited.
Whoa, there's keybinds. That's unethical, bro. That's unethical, right? If you can do this. Wait, that's crazy.
Mahogany Homes. I think that's going towards Crab Island. What's a temperous plank though?
All right. Dude, this looks different, man. I don't know, man. It looks different. What the fuck is this guy? Iron Man. Tuna, what can I do for you? Tell me about Iron Man. When you're playing as As take the items or accept help. As an Iron Man, you have
Quinn struggling to make an account. Yeah, I don't think someone like Quinn should be in an Iron Man group with someone that has a dragon harpoon, like me. So maybe he should probably start his own group. I spilt sauce on my shirt. I fucked up. And I feel like you're here and you're craving attention because your mother doesn't love you, and you're trying to get me to fucking show Entity Hider. You can show off your dumb fucking farming cloak that you work so damn hard for. While your mom and dad fought in the kitchen screaming and yelling and you cowered with your fucking headphones noise canceling on. I feel better. Thank you. My bad. Oh my god, times are tough. Look, 7 old boots, by the way. 7. You're Temperos again. You're an addict. You're just jealous. You wish you could fucking get autistic and grind something this hard. And get every single possible item from a minigame before you even move on to the next one. Some would say I'm better than you at RuneScape, based on your personality defects and my bonuses. Mentally ill.
Trash players! Trash players! Trash!
Queue up. Hit it again.
Holy shit, those kids are literally so garbage.
Did no one else play it? Fuck. Then again, no one in fucking OTK plays games. They really don't. Maybe S-Fan. I guess Asmon does occasionally. But more so to shit on the game. Let's tie up. Asmon's not even... Oh, true. Yeah, no, you're right. Maybe? I don't know what's going on in OTK. I have no idea. I just know I like Mad Mushroom and I like Starforge. And I know Hellclock releases on the 22nd. That's where my thought brain power goes. Any of this other drama shit going on, I don't give it the mental thought. Not my job, not my problem. Trying to check right now. Hatsune Miku is to Viki the other day. Chat was bringing it up, and I said I didn't know, and everyone's like, "Dude, there's no way you don't." I'm like, "What? Really?" So I asked her, and she told me it's like, I do recognize the anime girl that like goes on stage, like basically, she's like AI, right? That's like not knowing who Superman is. No, I don't think so. My mom knows who fucking Superman is. My mom does not know Hatsune Miku. Enough work with my own use. I make pickaxes, blah, blah, blah. If you could get me some more materials, then I could let you use them. Oh. Yes, I'll get you the materials. 6 clay, 4 copper, and 2 iron ore. Ooh. It's funny, I have those things already. What do you mean? I can usually fit 28 things in my backpack, and in a world full of quite literally limitless possibilities, a complete coincidence has occurred. I don't quite understand what you're saying. Okay. Well, out of pure coincidence, despite definitely not knowing what you were about, what the fuck? Wait, the first quest I skipped. I just so happened to carry the exact items. Oh my, that is a coincidence. Pass them here, please. I can spare you some coins for your trouble. And please do spare. Game.
Yeah, I'm farming. Am I not?
I think we have to leave the island.
Okay, well, what's your total level right now?
It's below you because I didn't fucking stall on the island for 10
Yeah,
years.
that's what I thought. That's what I thought. So how about you shut the fuck up because you are behind me.
All right, good luck, babe. I'll see you out there.
Yeah, good luck. Good luck. Yeah, just.
I hung up. All right. The game.
Yeah, I'm farming. Am I not?
I think we have to leave the island.
Okay, well, what's your total level right now?
It's below you because I didn't fucking stall on the island for 10
Yeah,
years.
that's what I thought. That's what I thought. So how about you shut the fuck up because you are behind me.
All right, good luck, babe. I'll see you out there.
Yeah, good luck. Good luck. Yeah, just.
I hung up. All right. So she does whatever, I do whatever. Starting over. Let me think. Oh my god! I am him. I am him, and none of you can stop me. Try and slow me down. 1 out of 4,000. Fuck yes. Where's group? Suck my RuneScape
No, he's on the dock. Oh, he's a guy in the suit. Da, da, da.
Exciting. This seems like an
We've been here from the jump.
Are you starting the hardcore Iron Man group with
I don't know.
Lady
Yes,
Gatster,
guys, everybody-
Scratsy, and Crystal Mush?
Guys, a green laughing emoji in the chat if you want me to do a group hardcore Iron Man group with funny people involved. People like Elvis. Lady
Lads,
Gabster.
him saying, we love immigrants, but I think Amy just saying it. Pop the fucking dingus, lads.
Guys, that's a TTS voice. That's not me saying it.
Check general chat.
Guys, that's my TTS speaking. That's not me.
Ash,
That's my
let's
voice
build
on the
a fucking
TTS.
minefield in the English Channel. That will fix the migration problem overnight.
Okay.
Can I get a Bosch if you want to send back all the illegals and fuck your sister?
I'm not entirely sure, guys, but I will say the following. We don't...
Grocer, you ever caught someone watching weird shit? I work in it and we checked someone's system as they were watching fat women porn.
I think adoration. Like, look, listen, Net Savage, I'm well aware your best friend is Adoration.
Bonnie, please accept me. It's David off OnlyFans. I miss you like crazy. Am so lonely.
Guys, can I show you guys something? Yes or no?
Just ordered
Diesel
a
5.
14-inch Beggaroni surprise special.
Diesel
from
5, don't go
Imagino's.
anywhere.
They even threw in some leaning sauce. Cheers.
Turn this shit up, mush. This shit's...
I heard you got a dragon harpoon. Congrats. Yeah, that wasn't me.
Andrew, how you doing? Dog C, Sprinter, how you doing? 911, Pillho, how you doing? What's going on, my boy? Order, can we hear Groscore's message to you? Yes, I'll let you guys hear. I don't know how you guys know about that, but that means like he probably told you. I didn't even respond to him, if I'm being honest. Groscore hit me up and was like, Mate, why'd you put me as F tier on the tier list of PVMers? And then this is what he sent me.
Oi, listen, I saw you put me in your fucking F tier. What are you on about? In half a year, mate, I've got Dragon Warhammer. I've got full fucking Crystal, mate. I've done Cox. I've got Augury. I've got Rigor. I've got so much in my account. I'm lock and loaded, bruv. I've got Light Bearer. I've got so much my name. I'm now out here soloing Bandos for the...
You know how you know he's an F tier PVMer? When he said he got Dragon Warhammer. What? Motherfucker, you're killing lizards. What? You gotta wear full Shazian and to shoot them with fucking blowpipe. That's how you know he's shit. He was flexing, he got a Dragon Warhammer. Yeah, I got one too. You just AFK them. You just click.
fucking forward tick fucking bow and you're gonna put me in F tier? Are you drunk? Are you mad? Joker.
Good morning, gamers. Welcome to Behemoth. My name is Tasty Life. Today's question is RuneScape heading for greatness? I wanted to show you guys a clip that I'm sure most of you have seen at this point. It was making the rounds a few days ago, and it's titled RuneScape has officially won the MMO war. Asterisk roll the clip.
There's so many people thinking that, like me or Guzo are getting paid by Jagex to play RuneScape. Dude, if we were getting paid, we would have to say hashtag sponsored or hashtag ad, or we have to let you guys know, especially working with a big company. It's not that. And I want to tell you that I declined a $5,000 deal to play Mists of Pandaria to play this game, so put some respect on my name, man. I actually enjoyed this game. I rejected big money to play this, okay? It's crazy.
Now, there was some funny back and forth after this, but I really like this clip in particular because it cemented a few things for me about the current era of old school RuneScape. I think we are truly in a gaining position in the
Is RuneScape now the biggest game in the world? Is that what's going on? That's what they're saying? Is this what this is?
MMO world right now. We're gaining fast. The numbers do not lie. We're at peak player counts, and we're doing so in a time where we're not even, like, we don't have a seasonal game mode. We don't have any huge update that just came out. I mean, we have Yama, but the hype around that has died somewhat, and a lot of people coming in are not coming here for Yama. They're coming here over from World of Warcraft. I mean, again, player count, in-game numbers, content creation right now also feels pretty fresh, and, like, everything is booming. And just as a side note, typically, this is a little behind the scenes for you guys. Summer months tend to be the worst for content creators. You would think that's not the case because college students are home from school. I guess most of us probably just have...
Skyrim is the game of all time. That's it. It's the game. Its enormous success is in part due to its universal appeal. No matter who you are, or what age you are, or where you're from, there's a way for you to enjoy this world and the stories that make it up. Skyrim was released in 2011, and this was a time where you would still hear the idea that girls don't play video games, and the product was marketed more towards a male audience. It wasn't really as open a space for female gamers, technically, even though if we're being for real, women have been playing video games since video games have existed. When my mom was pregnant with me, she was playing Diablo 1, so you could say that I even started before I was born. That said, for girls that maybe didn't have immediate access to games like I did, and, you know, they sort of believed more in the idea that it was a hobby for boys, games needed to have something that would specifically appeal to a female audience. Think of games that generally always seem to have like a bigger female fan base, something like The Sims or Stardew Valley or even Animal Crossing. What is it that those games have that made them so popular with girls, and how is Skyrim similar to them? Today we're going to talk about why girls love Skyrim. Before we get started, hi, my name is Angelica. I am a girl gamer. A gamer girl. That is part of the secret to being able to interpret the Elder Scrolls, in case you didn't know. So I think that when it comes to the Elder Scrolls franchise in general, it's always been one of the more appealing game series for women. I also think that in the different games in the series, they all had different things that did grip a female audience, and it's worth discussing that in their own separate videos, but for today, I want to focus on Skyrim. I remember going to school, and being somebody whose main hobby was video games, that was all that I wanted to talk about. I was insufferable. But with my friends that were girls, I noticed that even if they weren't really into games at all, or if they only played stuff like The Sims, the one other game that they would play was always Skyrim. And I mean, like, they really played it, like they clocked in their hours, and they knew their shit too, like I'm talking about the lore and everything. They would really dig into the world, like there was actual interest there. Over the years, when speaking to other women about games, Skyrim came up all the time, and this got me thinking, why? What is the science behind Skyrim having such a huge female audience? I want to preface this by saying that, of course, regardless of whether you're a man or a woman, you're going to like what you're going to like. Fantasy as a genre is widely appealing across the board, and some people would never touch it altogether. So I think that for, you know, the older generation of female gamers, they don't necessarily need these things that I'm going to list here for a game to appeal to them. You know, by the time that Skyrim was out, these women would have already figured out what they like or don't like, and they'd probably been playing games for a decade or two prior to its release. There are also outliers, of course, in the younger generation, like myself. If you grew up in a household where games in general just weren't viewed as strictly a boy thing. These are more so observations that I've made, particularly with a younger female audience, one that perhaps didn't have the same access that I did, or ones that grew up with the notion that girls don't play games. And for the first of these observations, we have to go all the way back to the beginning of the game, more specifically, the character creation. It goes without saying that it certainly helps that you can be either a man or a woman in the game, and yes, there are many games out there, RPGs, where you're given just like a main character like The Witcher, and you don't get a choice in the matter, and those games also have a large female fan base, but that's for different reasons. And of course, that said, there are many such games where you can play as a female character, and they might not be as popular with women, so why Skyrim in particular? Well, aside from the fact that you as a female character can be the big hero who saves the world, women in general have their place and are an integral part of the story in Skyrim. The way in which women are written into the world here does not by any means feel forced. They are a natural and organic part of Skyrim who play important parts through various questlines in the game, including, of course, the main questline. In Skyrim, there isn't really the idea of traditional gender roles for the most part, but rather a recognition that Skyrim is a really tough place to live in, and, you know, they're going through a rough time as well with the Dragon Crisis and the Civil War and whatnot, so women are valued as warriors just as much as men. Particularly the native Nords are depicted as these strong women who do what they can to survive, fight alongside the men, and there isn't any divide in their society that limits either gender from participating in any part of the world. That said, the strength of these women isn't exaggerated. It feels realistic to the setting, and you have some really memorable characters here. They're really likable, for the most part, but I mean, even the antagonists are well written and make you really care about their story. Aside from Delphine, nobody cares about Delphine. I also like that being a warrior who goes out and fights isn't the only thing that makes the women strong, or it isn't the only thing that's valued in that society. As I mentioned, Skyrim is a really tough place to survive in, and in various instances, other roles that women take on in this world are highlighted as difficult and important, whether it's a merchant with a child just trying to make a living, or a farmer working through harsh conditions, or even a jarl of a city. For a girl playing the game, you yourself feel like a natural and important part of the world, making it a much more immersive experience. I've heard this said by some women that they can't really feel immersed in a game where they have to play as a male protagonist, and I've also heard the opposite said by some men, where they just don't feel immersed in a game where they have to play as a female protagonist, so it's really good when RPGs do give you the option to be either one. Speaking of highlighting the different strengths, I think that the Daedric princes are a really interesting one to mention here. When it comes to the Daedric princes, they don't actually have a set gender, but rather they choose the gender that they wish to present themselves as. It's interesting how a lot of them have chosen to appear female, because whatever their domain, they feel that as female, the message is more powerful and perhaps inspires more devotion, a formidable feminine energy. Aside from the role that women play in Skyrim, I think that another very appealing factor for girls and women is that a big part of the gameplay involves socializing with NPCs, building relationships or tearing them down, and in general having to communicate to progress. And I'm not saying that this is like an exclusively girly thing, like men hate to communicate. No, that's not it at all. But it is true for myself, and it is something that I've noticed. Games that have this social aspect in terms of having to interact and go through dialogue or build relationships have had more success with a female fan base. I keep bringing The Sims up as an example, but here relationships are a core part of gameplay. It's what it's all about. You can make friends, lovers, enemies, live out your dramatic telenovela dreams, and then burn it all down. Skyrim pretty much lets you do all of that. Like, one thing that really works is the whole marriage concept in Skyrim, that you can go acquire this Amulet of Mara and find yourself a husband or a wife. Could this concept have been better explored in Skyrim and perhaps have had a bit more depth to it? Yes, like a lot of other things in Skyrim. But that does not take away from the fact that it's cool that it's there. What's not cool, however, is this.
Sorry, lass. I've got important things to do. We'll speak another time.
Brynjolf is like Serana, but for the girls. I will note, though, that it would have probably been more appealing if there was romance in the game. Now, there actually is romance between NPCs, but it's not something that you yourself can directly participate in. And marriage in the game isn't really romantic. It's more like a companionship, but there really isn't any passion there. I think that another really noteworthy thing here is the focus that's in the game on environments other than dungeons and epic locations. More specifically, cozy interiors. Now, I'm not saying that men can't like cozy interiors. You all live in caves. No. But have you ever heard the term a woman's touch? When it comes to interior decor, I think that women in general are just better at it, or at least they're more drawn to it. I've yet to meet a man who will patiently walk through the scented candle and decorative pillow aisle in the supermarket without complaining the whole time and wanting to go home. Those aisles were really designed for the girlfriends and the wives. Like, in general, it's just more of a girl thing. So having this focus on cozy spaces in Skyrim, beautiful furniture, curtains, rugs, or carpets, plants, nicely laid out silverware, and other decor, as a woman, you just appreciate that sort of thing a lot more. But Skyrim, of course, takes these environments a step further with player housing, and later in the Hearthfire expansion, a more customizable player housing. Just having your own house where you can place your treasures and things you find on display, where your spouse and adopted children can live, kind of like The Sims. A stripped back version, sure, but this is the closest that you can have in an RPG, really. I briefly want to mention clothing and jewelry here, of course. I have done in-depth videos on the topic if you want to check them out, but having the option to dress up nicely for roleplay purposes and having nice jewelry to go with it, and the fact that the outfits have their feminine versions for female characters, that kind of thing, meeting other people in the world who are dressed all in different clothing, not armor, specifically clothing. Now, again, we have talked about how Skyrim has a lot less options in terms of clothing compared to its predecessors, but I do think that they went hard on the jewelry. And on that note, the design of the armor for the female body type is great, in my opinion. It doesn't leave your character exposed. Just as a rule in some games, we've seen this in the past, like, armor would often be a lot more exposed on women than it is on men. And you know, in some cases, I actually don't mind it, but that said, in Skyrim, I like that it actually looks like armor that could protect you, but it's still feminine. This gives a lot of room and inspiration for cosplay as well, which I think for drawing in a female audience is a major plus. There is also, of course, the modding community. Now, I have said personally that I don't play with mods. I know, don't kill me. But I have a great appreciation for the modding community, and I recognize its value in making the game appeal to an even wider audience. Like, mods can be literally anything. And even just on the topic of customization, there are clothing mods, character customization mods, housing mods, everything to further enhance the parts of the game that already appealed to women. At the end of the day, all of the above things can of course be enjoyed by both men and women, by everybody, and it's not to say that women don't enjoy games that don't have any of these elements. Everyone is different, and there's also just individual interests and personal preferences that, you know, get factored into all of that. Some people really like dragons, other people really like the fact that you can kill people and get paid for it, you know, different strokes. But I think that it's also okay to recognize that men and women are different, and, you know, some things are just more attractive for one side than the other, some things might grab a man's attention before a woman's, etc. This is again with the context that some girls growing up didn't really get the chance to find out what they like, and maybe because their parents were also of the opinion that games are for boys, you know, maybe they didn't have a brother or a parent who were interested in it, and that meant that they could only really discover games through more typically girly things. I think Skyrim is great in that it truly has something for everybody, and I say this as someone that has criticized Skyrim a lot because I do think that it lacks in a lot of ways, especially if you go to compare it with its predecessors, but I can't really think of a scenario where somebody feels awkward playing it, other than if you're someone who just really hates RPGs. But really having all of these elements that we went through in this video, I truly think that this is a big reason why Skyrim has been re-released 1,000 times for different platforms. And you know, there's even a Skyrim for the Alexa. But that's it, that's my take and my perspective on why girls like Skyrim, or why they love Skyrim. Is that what I called the video? Anyways, I really hope you enjoyed, and if you did, please be sure to leave a like and subscribe. I really appreciate it. As always, huge thanks to all my channel members. I
Hello everybody and welcome back to an exciting yearly tradition here on the channel where r/fantasy puts out their mega list of the top fantasy sci-fi novels and I react to it. We discuss it. It's actually a really engaging list because it moves in like very detailed ways and it's a good way to gather the pulse of what the mainstream modern fantasy of people who are in the demographic of usually using Reddit are enjoying. So let's go ahead and dive on into this. This is a blind reaction. I've not looked at this before, though a friend of mine said that there is like a few shocking changes here in terms of falls and sharp rises. If I had to bet money, let's get into the pre-prediction part of this. Sanderson's probably still gonna be at number 1. I think Stormlight Archive won last year, and with the release of Wind of Truth recently, Wind and Truth, he's gonna be cemented there. Dungeon Crawler Carl, I'm gonna predict is gonna be in the top 50 because not only is it super popular, like I'm nervous. Why does? Oh, all right. Yes, I'm right. This is it. I'm right. I was close to being right, which means Middle Earth is back at the number 1 spot. Hot dog. That is a really interesting shakeup. So I guess the Wind and Truth. I think more people agree with me than not that it was the shakiest Stormlight Archive book yet, though the Sanderson love is still absolutely there. And the fact that it's in the top 5 is still awesome for it. Let's look at the top 5. Realm of the Elderlings, the Stormlight Archive, Song of Ice and Fire, First Law, Middle Earth. Realm of the Elderlings is the surprise there. I'm really happy to see that many people seem to be loving Robin Hobb. It's up 2 spots, which moving, in this high is a big deal. And the fact that Malizen's up 3 is dope. I can totally stomach Wheel of Time being down 1. Discworld remaining exactly same. I'm cool with that. And Fondly being in the top 10. Hells yes. Greenbone Saga is a masterpiece. I think I really want Red Rising to bump up there. And dude, I know the top 10 is really what you want to talk about, and like that's it's the top 10. The big thing here to me is Dungeon Crawler Carl. Jumping all the way to number 17 is fucking wild. That is just amazing and is absolutely the standout of all the changes here on the list. I bet the top comments are talking about that. That's got to be what people are on. Trends in r/fantasy top 10 list since 2014-2025 update. Dresden appears at number 9 in 2014, continues slide dropping to 28. Yeah, lowest of any entry ever once in the top 10. Fascinating. Kingkiller appeared in the top 10 but falls further to number 18. Not surprising. Greenbone, only series to crock the top 10. Croc. That wasn't in the top 15 in 2014. Holds steady at number 10. First Law.
Hey guys, this video is essentially a TLDR of everything that's happened over the past few weeks in Frontier. If you are unfamiliar with the Guild Frontier, it's a guild led by Ompi, who achieved the world first hardcore KT kill in 2004, and now he's trying to do it again, but this time with no world buffs, which is much harder. Over 500 players in Frontier, and the community guild started fresh in hopes of being one of the very first people to hit level 60, so they could be a part of this journey. If you don't know, Frontier is a guild self-found challenge, which means we can't trade outside the guild or use the auction house. So that means we have to find all the recipes in the game ourselves in order to use the item. That means Titan's Flask, Supreme Powers, Petri, Lionheart Helms, all these items that you normally can just buy off the auction house right away. We are not going to be able to do that. And in order to police this system, we're using an add-on developed by Mocktails that shows you everyone's level in the guild, and it puts it into even a race format, which was really amazing to be able to track your exact rank in the guild while you're leveling. It also shows you people's achievements, their deaths, their professions, and much more. Once we've completed every achievement in this add-on, then we will eventually unlock the auction house one day, but that's after we've unlocked every single achievement, and this list is quite lengthy. I think it's going to be several months before we unlock the auction house, and I'm not even 100% sure that we actually will unlock the auction house because it just seems, some of this stuff just seems almost impossible. But however, this add-on has taken the experience to the next level. It made me push myself much harder during this leveling process because I was able to see my ranking on the leaderboard, and every day that I logged in, I tried to improve that rank, and it was just really, really fun. After like 4 days, K Super was one of the first people in the guild to hit level 60. He's one of the fastest levelers in the world. He also won the 1 to 20 leveling contest for hunters and got to reserve the first item from the raid. He chose the Onyxia necklace because that item normally goes to tanks. I ended up being number 13 in the guild to hit level 60, and the 3rd warrior overall, only getting beat out by Ompi and Parla. We had quite a bit of deaths, a lot more deaths than in a sweat guild. Unfortunately, Seeding died in Stockades at level 26. Burning, one of our fastest mages, died at like 5 different times at level 30, 40, 43, 59 was his highest stat. First off, I want to be transparent. I started this mage because I broke the cardinal rule of hardcore. I alt-tabbed while looking up Asian girls on the internet. What games does she stream? Just Chatting, Elden Ring, League of Legends, Grand Theft Auto. Oh! But no need to focus on the past. It's time to move forward and focus on what's ahead. And my goal is to raid in hardcore WoW. So what's the fastest way to get to level 60 in hardcore? AoE mage. A side note, I've never leveled AoE mage before, but like, how hard could it be? What level can mages start? Be bothered with like full rune play gear. Insane. Free inventory slots. Okay, come on, guys, we're better than this. Like, and they're basically paying like slave laborers to like run these things and make sure that they're Edgeville. How do I look? Use a pestle and mortar on some mud runes. Use the magic glue. Master farmers, thieving from master farmers.
James Bond means a great deal to many people, so it's always meant a great deal to me, and I sort of feel quite an attachment to it. And
It came down to the fact that we're doing Casino Royale, we're starting again. The conceit of the movie is that we can begin again, we can start to understand this character. And as an actor, that's too big a challenge. And, you know, he's one of the biggest icons in cinema. And just the challenge, really just the challenge to say, come on, let's have a go at this, see what we can do with it. Welcome, Martini. Shaken or stirred? I don't know how to give it down.
So that was the line from the script for Casino Royale that convinced the very skeptical, very prestige film-focused Daniel Craig to entertain the role of a lifetime as the one, the only, Bond.
James Bond.
It was that subversive sentiment prominent throughout Casino Royale's screenplay, which showed Craig that after 40 years of making these movies, the Broccoli family and Eon Productions were choosing to break from tradition, wipe the slate clean, go back to the roots of the character found in the first ever written Bond story by Ian Fleming, and try something new. But I'm not here to talk about how the Bond franchise got to Casino Royale, how the original 1953 novel was bought and sold and adapted across half a century of uncertainty.
Yes, it's Mr. Bond, isn't it? Yes. If you'll be good enough to sign things, huh?
It's a fascinating saga, but one that's been told and been told better than I can tell it.
Oh, you're a legend, old boy. Can't sense Jimmy Bond, they call you. I knew you right away. I didn't know I had that much of a reputation.
What I want to talk about today is how the Bond franchise got to Daniel Craig. Why him? Who was he? And what kind of mark was he making for himself as an actor up until that point that got him picked over a short list of heavyweights for what was already for decades one of the premier film franchises in history? And, well, to answer that, of course, we have to start at the beginning.
There's a young man, English, at Prince of Wales School. I'd like you to have a look at him. Get back to you, Professor, as soon as I have something. Do that.
What you're watching is the 1992 John G. Avildsen film The Power of One, set in the 1930s and later the 1940s under apartheid in South Africa, and the first shots of any feature film to bear witness to what was at the time a 23-year-old Daniel Craig, straight out of conservatory in London.
Can you do this?
He played Sergeant Bota, and for a feature film debut, the role was significant.
I owe you something, you little bastard!
It was villainous, savage, downright hateable.
I'm not finished with you. Or the Malego.
And while this wasn't exactly a testament towards Craig's ability to later play Bond in terms of character,
I'll take you in when you're dead.
there is actually some decent hand-to-hand combat in this movie, so a little spark of something recognizable perhaps there. Anyway, Bota does, by the way, get his comeuppance. It was 4 years later, though, in 1996, when Craig really broke out and started to get seen, via the BBC limited series Our Friends in the North. The show also starred Mark Strong and Ninth Doctor Christopher Eccleston.
Medium, pathetic, all excellent.
And this was also where casting director Debbie McWilliams, who had been working with the Bond franchise since the days of Roger Moore, first discovered Craig, acutely aware that for such a massive role, sure, you'll always have to consider the big names, but if you're looking for someone who will surprise you, you have to journey off the beaten path.
There you go. Meal for wheat for you. Couple of date slice for you. Hot chocolate coming up.
Reflecting back, McWilliams described Craig like this. She said, "He's lit from within. Whatever scene he's in, on stage or on screen, he's completely captivating. A character actor in the body of a movie star." They needed someone fresh, Casino Royale being the origin of Bond's 00 status. Someone young but not too young, a little unrefined but mature enough to be able to pass as a veteran.
Considerably.
But they needed something else too. Skill. An actor who could internalize everything, but remain expressive. Casino Royale is arguably the darkest and most formative Bond story Fleming ever wrote. A love story, a love-lost story, culminating in the famously cold final line.
Job's done. The bitch is dead.
Classically trained, these were the skills Craig had and had been honing. Not an overly commercial actor, more indie leanings, artsy films like Love is the Devil in 1998.
And who might you be?
Sharing the screen with Derek Jacobi, a proclivity for a type of film that simultaneously diversified his training, while also raised doubts from McWilliams and Barbara Broccoli and the other producers that Craig would even say yes to such a major franchise. However, there was still another phase to Craig's early career that perhaps provided some hope. His move onto the international stage.
Lara Croft. I don't believe it.
I'm not gonna lie, this is kind of just an excuse to talk about 2001's Tomb Raider. This was almost certainly the first thing I ever saw Craig do, whether I realized it at the time or not.
And out of the demon's ass.
And what's great here is the way Craig's character, Alex West,
Hey, Laura.
walks that tightrope of technically being a baddie,
Tourist visa?
No, I'm working.
or one might just say a very egotistical person,
Wow.
while still remaining likable and totally redeemable.
Get them out of here.
You just hurry.
All qualities, frankly, integral to at least his version of 007.
Take the next one. There isn't enough room for me in your ego.
Oh yeah, and you know what else is integral? Anyway, in the more prestige Hollywood space, Craig was also getting noticed. He played a part in Spielberg's Munich in 05.
I don't know about the rest of you, but I'm not celebrating. I'm goddamn rejoicing.
But even a few years before that, he filled the sizable role in Road to Perdition as Connor Rooney, sharing the screen with the likes of Tom Hanks, Paul Newman.
You alright? Yeah, he's fine.
Also helmed by Sam Mendes, who would go on to direct some of the more notable of the Craig-era Bond films. And while Road to Perdition was even less Bond-esque than, say, something like Tomb Raider, it did show off one of the more interesting third-dimensional qualities that I see in Craig's Bond.
Try again.
That subtle but visible deflation of ego when he loses or is no longer in control of the situation.
Try again.
Again, Bond may act stoic, but it's all about that internalization going on underneath that gives his version of the character life, that lights him from within. And then there was Layer Cake.
Everyone likes to walk through a door marked private. Therefore, have a good reason to be affluent.
Yeah, the movie most people sensibly assume was effectively Craig's audition tape for James Bond, and maybe, sure, to an extent, and we'll see why that tracks in a second.
Let me state my position.
But McWilliams and Broccoli had their eyes on Craig for quite a while, and neither has personally attributed their interest in him to this movie.
I fucking hate guns.
Not in the way critics and fans have done. As a matter of fact, while our friends in the North might have put Craig on McWilliams' radar for Bond, Barbara Broccoli has stated very frankly what movie it was that personally put him in her mind for the role. And it's an odd one. 1998's Elizabeth with Cate Blanchett. Specifically, this random scene of Craig in priest garb walking down a hallway. But hey, when you've been living and breathing Bond literally your entire life, you know what to look out for, and you know when you found it. Anyway, all that said, Layer Cake still remains the pre-Bond era Craig film I recommend to anybody above all others. It's dope as heck, directed by Matthew Vaughn, who produced the best of Guy Ritchie's movies, which should tell you a lot, a very British crime film, and just a ton of fun.
It doesn't work like that! Don't keep fucking saying that to me!
And yes, in it, Craig is undoubtedly very, very Bond-like. The way he swaggers into a building, fixes his shirt cuffs, the way he actually uses his real accent for once in his career.
You know where I live? Oh, fuck off then.
And all that brings us back to Casino Royale. As I said, when producers finally reached out to Craig, they were skeptical he'd say yes, which is fair. He was skeptical they were actually considering him. Craig didn't believe Bond was right for him. But that was the Bond of the past. He read the novel in a day, took the meeting, read the script, and realized it was an opportunity to do something that had never been done before. Soon after, September 2005, they shot some screen tests to convince the studio.
I'm the money.
Every penny of it.
Rehearsing several full-length scenes.
I'm the money.
Every penny of it.
And a month later, in October, Daniel Craig is escorted by Royal Marines by boat to a media press launch, and Eon Productions officially announces him as the sixth actor to play the role of James Bond, after which for months he would be judged and prejudged on his looks and on his ability to do this character right. And in short, well, he did. And he would continue to do, longer than anyone else before him had.
Well, I understand O's have a very short life expectancy.
Daniel Craig, what can I say? You're the man.
You know, that's not half bad. I'm gonna have to think of a name for that.
And hey, speaking of Daniel Craig and Layer Cake, if you need even more of an incentive to check out the movie, I actually made a quick essay on it a while back looking at one of my favorite scenes from the movie and how it came about as a result of an actually positive case of studio interference. That video unfortunately got copyright claimed, I think even blocked in a bunch of countries. I took it down, never managed to get it back up onto YouTube, but you can go watch it right now, exclusively, over on Nebula. If you don't know, Nebula is a creator-built, creator-owned streaming platform. It's got no ads,
enemy's walls will fall to dust.
Your stone walls will not protect you. An ally has requested help, sire.
We shall reclaim what the invaders have stolen from us.
Sibul Adam!
Please welcome to RuneFest, your host of the Golden Gnome Awards, Austin Show!
Austin, show? Good. All right, everybody. Welcome to RuneFest 2025. Can we make some noise over here, over here, over here? Woo! And welcome to the Golden Gnome Awards. Now, as most of you know, this is the first RuneFest we've had since 2019. Who was here in 2019? Is it really? Who was here in 2018? 2017? 2016? 2011? All right, some originals. Look, we've got a great Gnome Awards, Golden Gnome Awards planned for you today, and we are very excited to celebrate these RuneScapers. Who here loves Bodhi? Nominated. I will say he is my favorite RuneScape streamer. Is Bodhi out here? Bodhi, are you out here somewhere? No? Oh, thank you very much. He's out here somewhere, but ladies and gentlemen, I've got some hats to give away. Anybody want a hat? Hey, me! Hey, me! I'll be giving that away over the course of the show. So we've got, who wants a hat?
Me, please, sir.
Right, there you go. I also have, they gave me socks. Anybody want socks?
Me?
Right, I've got socks. All right. And I've got 100 million RuneScape GP. Who wants that?
You have to pay for it, though. No, I'm kidding.
Oh, my God. They spent so much money on this stage. Who remembers the last RuneFest? They didn't spend this much money last time. I got more hats. Here we go. Yo, socks? I saw some of you in line. Some of you aren't even wearing socks. But the cosplays look great. Who dressed up in cosplay out here? Oh, look at that. What are you turning around? Show me. Oh, your cape. Excuse me. So sorry. Nice cape. Oh, it's a 99 magic cape. Very cool. Very nice. One more hat. All right, buying girlfriend, 10K. Look at that shirt. Were you successful? No? Just keep trying. There's a lot of girls here. Ladies, where are you at? Wow, that's big for a gaming convention.
True. Roger's cooking up there.
Right.
Roger's cooking a little bit.
We've got a lot of awards to present, and they told me only a few minutes to riff before I got to bring out the first presenter. So please make some noise for Maud Echo, who will be giving us who is going to win the best cosplay creation. I'm sorry, I've had a couple vodka cranberries. I do apologize.
Yeah, he's kind of cooking.
Maud Echo, come to the stage for best cosplay creation.
Oh, by the way, I'm drunk, guys. Just
Oh man, I love this.
What's in his hand? Wait.
All right, folks, who loves old school RuneScape?
Me? What's in his hand? Wait, we saw that, bro.
Who loves old school RuneScape?
I feel like, does Jack have to control his drinking, by the way, or is he gonna?
Oh, never mind. We do. But now it is time for the old school RuneScape Awards. Yeah, I know. Sorry, excuse me. All right, our best new old school RuneScape artist to introduce whoever is going to win this category. I'd love to bring to the stage Mr. Mod Grub.
I feel like as this progresses, he's gonna just start coming out without a shirt on. Is that his thing? No shirt?
Who wants a hat?
Woo! Hat toss!
Hey, look.
Couple socks?
Yeah, fuck yeah.
Oh! That's a no-go! Oh! You can't do that!
Look.
Nope, he slipped!
Not to curse, I do apologize.
He's drunk, bro, get him off stage!
Whenever I say who wants a hat, these rows raise their hand. They know I can't throw that far.
He gonna fall off stage.
Am I getting booed? All right. I'll do better than that. I can throw socks a lot farther. Who wants socks?
Wow, that is pitiful.
You
yeah.
guys do like a, can you, I've never seen a live, can you go wah, wah, wah?
Oh God, he's talking to the.
Oh God. Give it up for the band, are you kidding me?
Oh God.
But I want to know, have you guys been having a good time? You guys been having a good time at RuneFest?
Yep.
There's an open bar, and they put the bar right next to the venue here. So if you guys want to drink,
like now he's promoting other people
to
go get
25 pounds for a vodka cranberry or something like that. All right, let's get to the next award here. For Best New RuneScape Video Maker to announce this award, we've got Mod Socks. Welcome to the
He's doing great. He's doing great. Oh, God, he's back.
Tough crowd. That's all right. All right. To introduce the... That's right, yeah! To introduce the award for Best New Old School RuneScape Video Maker.
Little beef here.
It's Mod Serene. Oh, sorry. Excuse me. Mod Sardine? Mod Sarny.
He's gonna be slurring half his lines. Stop him!